世界のせいか境界を踏み越えて満ちる騒がしさを知った狂乱を巻き込んだ力戦いで示すだけいつ昨日に追いつかれるのか明日を追いかけるのか Which one do you like? さよなら告げるためにここにいる最初から揺らがない覚悟を持って打ち砕け印逃がさないよスーパーキューピー Fight to the last 速度を上げるストーリー強く振り切って何の因果が結んだ聞こえないふりはやめてよね重く感じた刃にすがりつくのは記憶愛情の重なった思いがぶつけ合えばいいよ太陽は塞がったままで信じた道を歩めばじゃに受け入れて楽しむかかき消した進むもが Which one do you like? さよなら高くついた代償はこれから切り捨てて払えばいい Really fine 過去から地続きの夢を見た未来へと望むため今を行こういつからありがとう次を描きたいから答えよ剣先に触れる歌でさよなら告げるためにここにいる最初から揺らがない覚悟を持って忘れないで Please love 夜明けまで再三だね Fight to the last 速度を上げていけ求められないほど強く振り切って
Hello. I'm ready. I am hoping that I can get the story done today for chapter 12. Also, I have M2'd this skill. There is a problem with M3'ing it. That problem is this thing. So I can't M3 her until I finish chapter 13. Ah! Also, I forgot to do these two off stream. That's okay. I'll get it done at some point, I promise. Alright, don't look up, don't scare. Allies have... yeah, so that's normal. An entire line that I can't interact with. Great. Love that. But at least it's a... oh, it's my squad. Never mind. It just doesn't cost anything to do this. Which means I can fail as many times as I want. This is a quirky stage? Cool. I'm going to go in with this team then. Oh, of course there's story. So this is the airship. All our attempts to infiltrate it ended in failure. Anyone who approached simply vanished into thin air. Is that some kind of sarcasm witchcraft? Surely the Lord of Fiends would know how to neutralize it. Is Teresa here? But I can't feel... A heavy pressure comes over her. It is far too thick, far too cruel to be described or spoken of. Amia can hardly stand. What is this? What are you doing, Lord of Fiends? Don't try anything funny. Neutralize it with your witchcraft, or else. Ugh. Ascalon. Sorry I'm late. Calm down, Ascalon. This was all my colleague's plan. I tried to talk him out of it. I don't intend to harm your doctor. We're just getting a deal done. You'll be the witness. Then get out of my way. You're really pale. You can't feel it because you're not sarcasm. We're coming face to face with our history, the sum of the sarcasm's millennia of suffering. It's angry, it's screaming, it's making all of us listen to it. No wonder. The Dukes are going to be disappointed. There's no engineering or technology that can be copied. The ship itself is irrelevant. Just a preview of the pain you're going to face later, while simultaneously conjuring flashbacks from pain long ago if you played Read the Flame Shadows event. No. It wasn't intermezzi, so I didn't do it. I didn't read that story fully. It wasn't intermezzi, so I didn't think it was important. Fuck. You're kidding me. It was really important? God damn it. Of course it was. Why didn't they make it intermezzi? It doesn't make any sense. Should have made it intermezzi if it was really this important. How did the Sarkaz live? How did the Sarkaz live in the beginning? The elders and the ancients had not come upon the land yet. All things were how they should be. Then they came. They killed and slaughtered. They brought barbarism and rage upon the land. Their fangs and claws were not pointed at just each other, but at us as well. The proud Sarkaz never surrendered. We fought back. We fought rage with rage. They will taste the fruit of vengeance. But Kazdel was destroyed in the blink of an eye. Despicable. They stopped at nothing. They were cunning, shameless, cruel. How dare they trample upon pure Kazdel? How dare they? The voices. Don't let it affect you, Amya. Resist the illusion. I know. I'm trying. Kazdel was destroyed. The King of Sarkaz and the royal court led us in the fight against the scum. The Sarkaz will not permit such shameful failure. But those cowardly Sarkaz, who call themselves the Sancta, deserted their duty. They betrayed their people, betrayed themselves. The walls fell again, and with it our dream. No matter, the traitors will be purged. Kazdel will stand again. As long as the King of Sarkaz still stands, we will never fall. The shadows. No, it's not like the shadows from Inez's arts. What is it? Get out of the airship's shadow, Doctor. The airship's shadow wriggles, stretches. The other Tribly Asher, whom Ascalon knocked to the ground, disappears in the dark ocean. If you want, Dead Gamers, I will let you tell me, like, what is so important about the Flame Shadows event. Very short. Please make it short. If I want to, I will watch the retelling. Now that I think about it, it's really important to understand the motivations of a certain character, so when they show up again in the chapter, you go, who the fuck is this? And why they are here. Okay. Was it the boss of the Flame Shadow event? Because I know who the boss is. Unless it was like a character that shows up like once at the very end or something. I can also tell you, I think I know that Chen was part of that event. Or was that... no, I think that was Lin's event. That was Chung Yu's event. Was it Tallulah? Luckily, they don't play a pivotal role in this chapter, nor do they show up very often. Okay, so it was that boss. Okay. I know who that boss is. So, like, I understand a bit about what is, like, what they are. Motivations, however, I don't know because, again, I didn't read the story. I didn't read the story fully. What the hell is this? Suffocating black, suffocating despair, suffocating fury. I know what this is referencing, though, I believe. It's mostly for lore reason as to why they're here and what they can do, because in a way, writing talks about her as if it's expecting the player to already know. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. I think I'll understand for the most part. The King of Sarkaz will lead us. The King of Sarkaz. 34 times did Kazdel fall. 675 times did Kazdel fall. 3,421 times The shortest it took was 3 days, between the rebuilding the walls and the hoofs of Pegasi trampling it. Time and again, Kazdel was destroyed. And again, it was rebuilt. Time changed our faces and theirs, but the way it never ended, our resistance never wavered. But each rebuilding of Kazdel took longer than the previous. Our civilization was devastated, our arts forgotten. But we still have our hatred. The king will slay our foes. I am proud of this, our unwavering resolve. But what do I see? Oh! Also, I'm shortening it just so I have less to read, because I want to try and finish this chapter today. I think it was around this point where I realized a lot more people, citizens, pedestrians, and nobles, were dying in this chapter than I thought. I knew before then that a lot of people were dying. I knew because of like earlier chapters and like the entirety of what's happening in this chapter. A twisted chimera. Talking about Amia. An outblood king. Wow. I'm assuming it's talking about Amia. Outblood must mean that they're not actually Sarkaz, and king means that she is the king of Sarkaz. The king of Sarkaz who stands before me is an outblood. Yep. I should have just kept reading. The crown is not yours. The pain is not yours. The fury is not yours. Answer me, imposter. Answer me, fraud. Answer the Revenant's question. The Revenant. Open your eyes and see, false king. What do you see? I see... Don't look, Amia. It's the Revenant's witchcraft. I saw tears. Deep, heavy sorrow. Has it always been with you? This is no sorrow. I feel none anymore. You have scorched your wound with rage. It's painful. I know what is real and what is false. Answer me. How dare you, twisted outblood? How dare you carry the burden of the Sarkaz? Ascalon stumbles. Are you okay? I'm fine. Amia. She looks up towards the great shadow of the Revenant. You cannot see her face. You only know she is looking up. You're right. I should see. I have. I have seen it all. All 3,421 destructions. Every brick that turned to ash. I saw the resistance of every king. I saw their hearts, each and every one of them. I saw the tears and blood swallowed. I saw the dust and broken pieces. Familiar silhouettes fall, overlapping with one another. Familiar scenes replay themselves. I have seen, I see, I will see. I never averted my eyes. I will remember. Every hard decision, every death and sacrifice, every destruction, every hope. I made you see, Chimera. I made you see. Imposter, there's not a single moment that I do not experience it. Feel the burning flames. But you? Yes, you could see it, like a map, like a play. a mere passerby watching from above the cliffs. I denounce you, false king. I despise you. Not because of your foolishness, or your arrogance, or your conceit. It's because you never truly stand with us. But I've tried. Tried? You could try to not avert your eyes, but you can still turn away any time you choose. You're not Sarkaz. You never will be. Souls of the Sarkaz reject you. You call our fate pain. You say you try to endure it. But we are fated to be buried by it for eternity. You say that you have the courage. But if the day comes that you can take it no more, you can abandon us. I won't. How many seasons have you seen? How dare you promise that you won't? No, you will. Because you can. How can Sarkaz pick such a king? How could they accept? Teresa wanted me to be. She said we can share the same feelings, even if we're not the same blood. Then she was a fool. If you truly shared the same feelings, now that you've seen it all, why do you come here before me? Why do you try to stop this? The way I see the Revenant is as a racist that refused to come out of the closet as a racist. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Amiya finds herself at a loss for words. Why does she want to stop this? She has seen the anger, pain, longing. Why does she want to stop this? There's no other way for the Sarkaz. No Sarkaz would come to any other answer after coming face to it with it all. But she realizes that, for an instant, she understood Teresa's choice. Drown tears with tears and bury suffering with suffering. Only scorched earth would bring new life to the Sarkaz. But still, I renounce this path. The Revenant was right. She renounced it. She can never truly stand with them. She can leave. Get out. Get out of us. Shadows wriggle furiously, splitting apart, growing so thick it seems to take physical form. The chaotic shadow of the Revenant emerges from the shipyard. There she is. Hello there, big one. The purple flame impacts the black shadow. You interest me, Revenant. What ember will you leave behind when you burn? A Draco, a Blana. Nothing in the mission brief said she would show up. Go, hurry! Amiya. I'm fine. Hold on to me. Doctor, they're right, I can't stand with them. Maybe that's why it has to be you. Huh? The Draco's fire is getting closer. She's strong. We shouldn't try to fight her here. Interesting. Rhodes Island. I seem to hear that name often lately. So I know who this shadow is, but she just came into... she didn't exactly save us, but she interfered. Not wrong, but at the same time, the nuisance that comes with racial tensions is what conflicts last for so long. would feel weird in some people's eyes and repulsive in others if someone who doesn't have that experience came along to carry people's burdens and fix all their problems. True. I know this is like a rough topic to get into, but it is in the past. But like it would kind of be like so I'm just making a reference here. I am not being racist. Just to be clear. It's as if a white person would try and help all the black people. It wouldn't exactly work. Because it would come off badly. Crimson, hello, welcome. But yes, I understand what you mean. It's like the white savior dilemma, except the difference with Ami is that she's never really asked for the burden. Yet she hasn't refused it and wants to stand with them. Yes. That is a much better example than what I said. Did my lurk not work? What? God damn it. Fucking bot. Bot broke. I'll fix it at some point. I swear, my bots break every fucking stream. Or every other stream. Can't stalk the streamer now. General, the Draco. Pay no heed. Her flames burn nothing but her own short-sighted ambition. Lead us away from here, great Revenant. The shipyard is too small for you. The noises of those outblood are not worth your time. I have heard from the Regent. He is ready. Your Royal Highness. Sarkaz's airship has taken off and is slowly turning toward Londinium. Battleship squadrons are ready to intercept on the perimeter. Other regiments are also assembling. Oh. The Duke of Windermere's fleet is already deployed near the plate. Castor's ships are also in movement and will likely approach. Looks like everyone cares a lot about this. Do they? You! I knew you were sus. I knew Colbert was sus. Aren't the Dukes a little late? You're the manager. What are you doing? Your Sarkaz mole in Londinium? Colbert is just a Sarkaz cleaner who thinks he's Victorian. But you. Damatsi cluster. Oh boy. We. Just some poor souls made to come out and work while having a chat with a friend. You're such a spoil sport, Draco. Why not have a chat? Give us a break. Let's get this over with. Who the fuck am I fighting? There's literally 3 enemies near us. Who the fuck am I fighting? The cluster?
Please double check your protective gear.
Scooby-Doo
Also,
shenanigans.
remember to keep a safe
I am
distance
facing
from
Elbon.
lava
Wait,
and give regular status reports.
I have 20 lives?
Let's begin. In position.
Well, you didn't attack Fangs, so that's good.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine.
Everyone, follow me.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance.
Thanks for the help, Ablana. I think. Okay, they're coming down.
Everyone, follow me.
Fucking hell! What? Whose side are you on?
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back. Will it really be possible to play in position? Don't come any closer.
Wait, what the fuck? So, I'm not going to activate Golden Glow skill just in case Iblana is actually helping. Oh,
Everyone, follow me.
Can I really do it? The distance.
I'm gonna activate it now.
Forward.
Iblana, please.
Waiting order.
Save me? No, I can't interact with that entire lane up there. Never mind. Okay. Iblana's literally chasing them away. The cluster literally just fucking ran.
Thrust.
How dangerous is Iblana? Jesus. Oh, and there's this guy. Iblana, you're supposed to be helping me. Not doing this.
Thrust.
Pay attention to where the petals fall. I'm so tense. Get away from me, please!
Pretty sure you can also fight her in one of the annihilations. Probably. God, I fucking hated that stage.
Thrust. This should work.
Let's
She's just annoying to fight. Yeah. She really is. But
Everyone,
she's only really annoying to fight on, like, her stages stuff, I think. Because when she's not burning the entire place down, it's not that bad. I mean, probably not that bad. Also, again, only one. But Ablana literally chased the cluster away. That's pretty crazy. Also, again, no story. I was expecting more for this early stuff, to be honest. Her stages, every stage she's in is her stage.
In position.
What the fuck? Does not attack, periodically summon several seeds of... Yay.
Draw swords.
No. It's these things.
Got it. You can't stop me. I'm listening. Don't keep you can't hide your fear. This should work. My bodily fluids aren't the only thrust.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
God, fuck these things. There's an easy operator for this, but I'm not sure if I should say. Yeah, don't worry about it. I will suffer in silence.
This time, we can make up for the missing
On that
data
note,
in the last report. Their petals have crumbled away.
as much as I don't want to do this, I'm doing this. The reason why I didn't want to do this is because I didn't want to remove Frostleaf. But I really want April.
I won't allow them to trample apart this land.
Thrust.
I like these high places. They have...
Everyone, follow me. Awaiting orders. Picked out your bait yet?
There's a bad scent in the air.
Thrust.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
On standby. Ready for action. Everyone, follow me!
Loom forth.
Awaiting orders.
私に任せて。狙いはバッチリ。
Thrust! Vermin.
Target は誰? This time, we are flowing magma. Please, slow your steps.
Thrust!
Lit what blooms must also wither.
That's not working. April is not doing enough damage.
こっちこっち、逃げるよ。
Let's see if they're weak to arts. No. They're also immune to stun.
Squad combat?
I'm very familiar with that! Team, check your gear before departing.
皆さん、くれぐれも気をつけてくださいね。
Draw swords. Thrust! Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces. Vermin. Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that? Everyone, follow me! This
Yeah,
will be
that's not
over
gonna work.
soon. An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
Ashley not gonna come with? Live up to duty.
Leave it to us.
ここからは集中していかなきゃ。
Everyone, follow me.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance.
Let's begin. Everyone, follow me. Got it.
I'm headed into the thick of it. Roger, Wilco. Don't come any closer.
Got it. Thrust.
Follow me!
Thrust.
Forward. Don't worry, melt away. Like a thriving stone. Can your eyes keep up? Feels fresh air like a shooting star. That's what they say. Don't come any closer.
Everyone, follow me.
I'll do my best. Any instruction? Feel like a shooting star. That's what they say. Let's just.
Everyone, follow me.
Can I really? Yeah.
Thrust. Ready for action.
Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission to fire. I'm so tired. Look at distance. There! Melt away. Like a thriving stone.
Did it. That wasn't too hard. I just had to position right. In a certain order. Putting Exia in the very back with Jessica helping in the middle section, while I put Exia in the back while the shield was up, so the shield would still take mostly aggro. And then I put Saria down so she can start healing and taking some hits. Went by really easily after that. More people following than I thought. They don't necessarily think they have a better chance with you. I understand. They don't stand behind me because they trust me. They just don't have any other choice. Footsteps are convincing. The more people join us, the less others will hesitate. When we When we and Her Highness arrive at the blockade, there will be more fodder. I'll be standing at the fore, Cador. Hey, what's that in the sky? The airship. They're taking off. This is our... No, that's... The crowd falls silent, gazing at the airship. In their eyes reflected a purple flame, slowly falling to the ground. The flame impacts the earth, the sparks flying onto the crowd, as though they had a mind of their own. The fire spreads uncontrollably, instantly engulfing the refugees. They fall to the ground screaming. Then their lifeless bodies rise, the purple flame of desire burning in their eyes. Dead silence. All present bore witness to the miracle. Another of those devil's tricks? They won't even let us die? A rain of purple fire descends like the mantle of death itself. Fear spreads. Silence is broken, replaced by panic. Get away from the fire. Hurry! The houses by the street are burning. Do you see that, Siege? What? This fire is beyond the Sarkaz. I've heard stories of the dead coming back to life. Stories about a Draco. The leader of Dublin. The red dragon of avarice. She's here. Her flame descends upon us. She hides her ambition no more. I don't care who she is. All I care is that we need to run. Now. Look out. Looks like age has not taught you patience. Why do you fear my fire, if you're so eager to fight me? Or have you forsaken the intelligence that we were so proud of once you began serving the region? Interesting, little Draco. Your fire. Very interesting. If you know about our existence, then you know that this vessel is simply one of the fragments. Simply a little warning delivered in passing. You are not in our sight. Soul is too shallow, too barren. You don't even attempt to hide the flame of ambition for power in your eyes. Unlike the Banshee whom we were speaking, even now we are not even interested in asking any questions from you. I've no need to hide. My fire burns away all, as it does now. I can't wait until the Kletzer of Domatzi kneels before me. Do you hear the sounds of screaming beneath you, hatchling? I lead them. They adore me. This is my duty. You do not understand, ancient wanderer. Many years ago, the country beneath our feet was not the farce it is today. We meet a Draco in Victoria, one as young as you are. I lead them. They adore me. He said the same before his death. His brood submitted to the Empire, whether it was those who made peace with the Aslan or you. How do you think you compare to them? You're not worthy to speak of my kin's suffering, and I'm not worthy to speak of the red dragon who wrote the history of Tara. But the beautiful memories that you speak have left Tara long ago. The old kings were no greater than we are. We sought fairness. He made his choice, and so have I. The cluster reminds you somewhat of Kurumi Tokisaki from Date Alive. I don't remember. You long-lived. You boast of the season that you've seen, the scope of your knowledge. But the wealth you're so proud of has not changed. How pathetic. Observe, that is all ye have in your years. Neither of us see the other as a welcome guest. Why not end this argument? Thank you for making this chore interesting. You'll remember me. There will be a chapter with my name on it in your long, winding memory. The fire. Now's no time to stare. Pack up and let's catch up with Morgan. Do you regret what you said to Vina? I don't know why. It just came out. I didn't mean to blame her. I wanted someone to tell me that the nightmare was over. That everything would get better. That someone used to be Vina. Remember this? You spent a pretty penny to get it from McLaren. Bastard lied to me. Said it was limited edition and worth a lot. He wasn't wrong. How many times did you watch it with Vina on the sofa? 10? 20? Tell you what. Grab it and we'll watch it for the 21st time when we get out of here and find our new hideout. How's that? She never changed, did she? It was Norport that changed. Speaking of video, there's someone I haven't notified. You go. Tell Vina I'll catch up. Lights by the streets of Norport have gone out. Only the purple flames spreading through the city light Baird's path. Burning silhouettes stare blankly at the sky, listening to the call of the leader. The dark night conceals the airship. Not even the flames reaching toward the skies could reveal it. What are those people, those things looking at? I have to find McLaren. Meet up with Vina. It's not safe. I think he lives over here. It's too dark. Should have brought my flashlight. His neon sign used to stay lit all night. Those burning things had better not jump me like those movie monsters. Something I wanted to say about the previous scene so badly, but spoilers would, spoil. I'll bring it up later. Yeah, as long as it's not spoiling like the main story, you're fine with it. But if it is going to spoil the main story, do not bring it up. And I appreciate it for you not spoil it. I really do. Third from the left. There. McLaren. Nick's house is burning. We have to go. No one answers in the darkness. All she hears is fire. She presses her ears against the gap and hears the faint chattering of teeth and agitated breathing in the house. Thank heavens you're alive. Morgan said he's deaf. Pen. Got one here. It's not safe. We need to go. Baird, take the planks down. Read the note, bloody hell. Do you see it or not? There's no time. I need to go and... It's okay. I just need to pry your windows open. She widens the gap in the planks using her knife and tries to pry them open with the handle. Almost there, almost there. Go away. Talking? I can't hear you. The planks aren't that tough. Hang in there. Get away from me. Get away. Are you saying the fire's spreading quickly? Hurry, hurry. Last two. Do you see me? Come over to the door. Fire's spreading. We're out of time. Look this way. Isn't it clear enough? Go away. Get away. Stand back, I'll kick the last planks in. Stay away! Silver flash. She takes a step back, touches her cheek, and finds it wet with warm liquid. What the? Claren. The shop owner stands behind the door. The blood flowing from his ears lies dry. Crystals cover a large part of his ears. She was right. He has gone deaf. Likely gone deaf. He's muttering the only light in the room, oblivious to everything else. Otherwise he would not have been so frightened when he saw that it was her standing outside. Would not have swung his knife. Or perhaps not. He would have done so no matter who opened the door. The calamity outside has taken his hearing, and almost everything else he had. Stands alone with his knife, only a few planks between the world and the last bit of food. Mine. I have nothing left. Claren, want to live. Please, I want to live. I've given you everything else. What do you still want? This is mine. Look at me. Take care of you. Put down the knife. Take my hand. Can you read it? The fire is spreading. You have no time. Just like that. I'll come over slowly. No need to be scared. She sees the once familiar video shop owner in his entirety. She finds that it's not a lamp that illuminates the room, but a projector that has spent countless days and nights with. I'll take your hand and help you up. I want to live. You will. We all will. She touches the arm. Her heart skips a beat at the solidness of the crystals beneath the soft muscles. It's okay. We'll all live. You'll have a new shop. I'll have a new gym. I want to live. Relax. Come take your knife. You're safe. You don't need it. Thank you. Thank you. She reaches out to the knife. There's a little bump under his clothes, the last food that he has left. She takes his knife. The muscles of the trembling man relax for the first time in many. She sees an emotion other than fear in the man's eyes. Perhaps he recognized her. The thing in the bump falls out. It's an empty can. We can go. That's mine. She exhales and bends down to pick up the can. This is empty. She feels a sharp pain in her midsection. The knife that should have been in her hand is now halfway inside her. Claren was the one who seized her hand. Mine. 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 I'll live. You said you'd leave me food. He stumbles toward Baird, snatches away the empty can. I'll live. I'll protect myself. His knife is now inside Baird. He anxiously looks for a new weapon. He sees the Baird's butterfly knife, his delirious eyes reflected in the blade. Baird has had the knife for a long time. When the members of the gang were just children, Baird bought it at the flea market discount and never let it leave her side. It has seen many battles, many celebrations. It's not particularly valuable, nor did she particularly treasure it. It just became habit. His struggle was feeble. That one stab took almost all the strength he had left. But she found that she could not fight back. She gasps a few times and pulls with what strength he has left. The blade almost pierces his neck. Don't hurt yourself. She cannot lift her arm. She releases it. The man takes it, cradles the can, and stumbles into the light. It hurts. Gotta get Hannah to wrap it up. Hope she learned how to do it gently in her time out there. I can hardly stand. Claire, you bastard. I don't remember owing you any money. Leastwise, I can't remember. I have to catch up to them. Be no worry. You don't mess with a delirious man. Especially one when there's a weapon nearby. Something tells me she won't make it, but I hope she does. It's really sad. It's probably the last group that will follow us. The flames are burning. Looks like we made it. Can you run, Anya? Yes. Finally, hurry well. Seems like the airship taking off was enough to get the Duke's attention. I hated this scene. It's so pathetically sad. Yeah. It is. Is that the Windermere's forces? I don't know, and I have no time to care. We need to go, Siege. We can't wait for the Dukes and the Sarkaz to have it out. No, Baird's not here yet. 2 minutes. No, 1. Baird runs fast. You see those walking carcasses on the street? Who knows if they don't want a piece of us. Even if we got away from the bombing and the fire. We have no time. Where's Baird, Morgan? She went to look for the video owner. It's on the far side. What's more important to you, your subjects or your gang? That's a question you'll need to answer sooner or later. Where are you going, Cador? I'm just a Glasgow punk. I don't need to think about the things you have to. Your Highness. Baird's one of my own. I've got to take care of her. Look forward to seeing whether you'll keep your promise and always stand at the fore of these people. I hope you do. He squeezes past the crowd and goes back to the blockade. Let me go, Morgan. Say something, Vina. Hannah. Is that Claren? They're at the end of the line. He just joined it. He stops in his tracks. The man at the end of the line looks around, then disappears. Claren. It's him. Baird's caught up. Thing in his hand. Baird should be around here. Weren't they together? Wait, how did Claren end up with her knife? She finds the answer. She finds it in the bloodstains on the knife, in the video owner's hand, and in Vina's eyes before she turned away. Tears rush into her eyes, but she cannot wipe them away. She needs both her hands to stop Indra from trying to squeeze past the crowd. Let me go, Morgan, or I'll suck you. And just because that they don't realize that she's only injured and not dead. So they're probably not going to go back for her. Saw it, Vina. Baird. Strength. Vina has never wanted it so much. Little strength. A lot of strength. Of anger. Of sorrow. Anything. Anything to shatter all that lies before her. Anything to make things right. Even just a little. Even if it was just enough for her to turn, to find a friend that she has not yet had the time to catch up with. Even if... Her hammer is heavy in her hands, almost immovable. Nothing. There is nothing. Your Highness, are we not going? You will take us away from here, yeah? Don't call me Your Highness. Not anybody's. I'm just... No, never mind. Stay at your post, Indra. You break the walls now. You'll leave her behind after all we've already done so once? I understand. And I know she would not willingly part with us again. Unless she had no choice. As we do not. Why did we come back to Norport then? Maybe coming back was more than just about coming back. The moment we stepped foot on the soil of our home. Let go of Hannah, Morgan. Have some faith in the gang. We're no wimps. Remember how we fought our battles when we were little? Vina. For the gang. For the gang. Bastards. Wait for us, Baird. For the gang. The walls that block the escape of the people of Norport lie before them, but there are no longer Sarkaz bows and guns on it. Freedom is in sight. The oppressed raise their hands high and push forth. The scene basically sums up the theme of Act 2 story for me. Yeah, I feel that. I do. Siege raises her hammer high. It is still just a piece of metal, not a single sheen. She does not remember whether she swung. Perhaps it was a result of countless hands pushing at the same time. The wall falls. I do hope Baird makes it, but not like it's not like. So what you thinking, my dude? I'm thinking that that's sad. For me, I'm thinking it's something like suffering people will bring down to them. And noble people aren't nobler in their suffering. True. Everyone loses in war? Yup.
Tell me, is this battle inevitable?
Unfortunately, Sage. I brought Siege because basically I'm bringing 3 vanguards. Texas will make it to where they cost less. Flametail will give herself physical dodge. And then Siege will give everybody attack and defense. These great Victorians lose their shit when they realize their situation. Yeah. I'm doing the whole Vanguard thing because like I need early tanky units when I can't put a healer in as fast, and I refuse to bring Myrtle. Besides, Myrtle doesn't actually help in this chapter. Myrtle really doesn't help. The great... here, you read that. Thank you for accepting my plea. It's not a difficult wish to grant. Coincidentally, we freed ourselves from nasty... Classroom. You ended up inviting us here. Rational and reasonable. You always said you saw yourself as a teacher. Think I shall die here today. You are set on this. Bateau will be sad. I have to. Why you hung up on this? You're right. Why am I? The trailer for this chapter actually stuck in my mind more than any other chapter because of a specific scene of a bunch of dead Victorian citizens reaching for an empty cannon. It's when I knew they were going to go much harder on the darker themes. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely rough. It's really rough. Also, Golding dying is pretty sad too. If she's actually dying here. I can't let go of the children. I worry that they can't find a place to belong in our world. I can't let go of Molly. She's good, but she doesn't know how to protect herself. And then there's Heidi, but I've let her down. I only hope she won't resent me. Probably a difficult thing to do, seeing as it caused the deaths of so many. Yeah, the first little additional storyline only gets much worse. Yeah, I bet. But on the topic of the first arc seemed like the first half was a little bit, well, the first third, I should say, was like story building, and then the rest of it was like the bad guys aren't actually the bad guys, and the it's like everyone has their reasons, and you can't fault them for it. They're just going about it the wrong way. And it's just like a very horrible situation to be in. It was like a mini war. It was a group versus an army, where this story is more like an army versus civilians. An army versus a city. And that is like the huge difference between the two. Group versus a city, and then an army versus a city. This one is just worse because there's a lot more civilians involved. However, if you think about it, what Reunion did wasn't any better because they took over an entire city. And who knows what happened to the civilians inside of it that didn't get to make it out. Right now, we are seeing what could have been what happened to Chernobog off camera. Because we never actually got to see what happened to Chernobog. Like, with our eyes. We only got to see the aftermath of it. Right now, we're witnessing the middle of it. Like, people are taking over a city. That was Reunion and Chernobog. Well, this is the whole of Sarkaz that took over Victoria. Or, I think it's still Victoria. Or Londinium. They took over all of Londinium. but they didn't like destroy the entire place off camera. We're seeing it on camera. The Ursan people, the Ursus people didn't deserve the rage. The military government, on the other hand, I could watch those assholes get slaughtered. Both the wars happened because the government neglected the situation. Also true. We're just seeing it more firsthand in Arc 2 than we are Arc 1. Honestly, this could be what could have happened if Chernobog actually hit Lungman. That could have just like done a downhill fall, but we managed to stop them. Here we didn't get to stop them. They're already doing it. Ursus tried to use Chernobog as a war, but not sure why for this one. Yeah. But I'm gonna move on to more sadness, if you guys don't mind. I deserve any resentment. You know, dying like this doesn't change anything. Honestly, we're confused. It's this sort of retrospective that makes you realize how good the writing has gotten since the first chapter, but the themes have stayed consistent. Yes, there's a reason why I love Arknights' story, and I feel bad for all the people who haven't, like, even attempted to read it. It's like they're missing out on amazing story that they really don't even have to read on stream. They could just, because I know it would take a lot out of their throat, because it does for me. Hell, there's even people who don't stream that skip the story too, and it's really sad to see. But they're missing out on something truly amazing. Though it's depressing and dark, but it's amazing. Like, people say Honkai's story is great. I played 18 chapters of that. Honkai 3rd. And I'd still say that this is... I mean, just like in my opinion, this one hits so much harder. It's lengthy, so it's understandable. I mean, yeah, but... It's like a book. Do people not read books these days? I still have a book. I still have like a row of books over on my left on my bookshelf that I loved for reading. No. Yeah. Yeah. That's about the sum of it, isn't it? No one reads books anymore. If it's not read to them, it's not worth their time. And you want to know something? That's why I'm here. People complain that Arknights is full of too much depression, and that there should be a balance of happy stories and sad stories. I simply call it realistic and humanizing. Though people do talk for too long in some scenes, there's only so much you can do with a visual novel style writing. This 90% character talking, no exposition. True. Also, if they really want happy stories, there's side events for that. There is literally some side events that are happy. On purpose. That's what counts. Like, probably the best example for a happy story would be the Gavial Altar event. That's probably like one of the happiest stories. And that's saying something because there's still some other things in there. Heart of Surging Flame. I just named two of the beach episodes, by the way. Honestly, the beach events have been some of the more happier stories too. I mean, Gavial and the Great Chief was kind of happy. It was just Gavial not wanting to go back home and be the chief. But I would say that's more of a happier story. There's more. There's more, but I can't think of more right now off the top of my head. So Long Adele is my favorite beach event. I think So Long Adele... I didn't read all of So Long Adele, but I know that there is a depressing story in it. So I can't exactly say anything about that one, because it's about Aya and how her parents are fucking gone. You know what? I am now I'm not gonna be able to put this down until after I look through the rest of the events. So after this reading, we're gonna go look. Favorite story is Jessica Alter event because it's so relatable, character building wise. Fair. Jessica Alter is one of my favorite characters right now. So Long Adele had a good balance of emotional roller coaster. I bet it did. In our experience, it isn't rare to see one embrace death. We're still puzzled. We're familiar with the word sacrifice, repellence, guilt, and more. The outcome always leads to death. Sorry, but this is a futile act. Death holds little meaning and isn't worth obsession. Death is just death. I know what you mean. I understand what you're saying. If I wish to make amends for the Corps fighters, perhaps a better choice would have been to live, to care for the families, to heal the suffering. But I know I can't do that. I can't face that. I'm scared. Is death easier than facing fears? Perhaps. Jessica Alter's event was great, and it did a good job of conveying the hopelessness of the situation, so I bust out laughing as soon as I saw the direction it was going towards in the end. You know, I'm still sad that I didn't actually finish it before the event ended. That will always break me that I didn't actually finish that. So I'm going to continue reading this to take my mind off it. I've always run away. I thought I could keep living as I avoided getting caught. But when does one stop running and admit one's life? Disappointed? Yeah, I'm disappointed too, thanks. Admit that one's life has fallen apart. When does one admit that one's old life never existed? I can't bring myself to face it, so I'd rather choose to die before I succumb. Let me lie to myself. You've taken my form. Don't get the wrong idea. We don't like our job. We won't deceive those. We just want to understand you. It's difficult to understand, so we can only try to feel it. You asked me how to live. How am I even supposed to come up with an answer? Then, now that I've realized that I'm powerless, choosing to give up also counts as a choice. Give up. Latos also said this. The story revolved around my favorite character. It's my favorite story. Talking about Jessica Alter. Yeah, Jessica Alter is my favorite character too. I'm just sad I didn't finish her story. I'm gonna stop thinking about that. Thanks for bringing it up. It's not about giving up and letting life wash over you. It's to give up on the act of living. Give up on living. All these experiences, whether they hold joy or pain, there isn't a need to hold on to them so tight. In fact, you feel as though you're in the middle of a labyrinth. You realize the walls are in fact made of set experiences. I wouldn't call this a struggle. It is truly the coward's choice. But at least I won't stand by their side again. I'm just tired of it. Good night, Golding. Ah! I liked Golding too. Sad part is that she basically chose SUICIDE route. I'm just gonna spell it out just because of reasons. I actually don't remember the Twitch's terms of service now that I think about it. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it, so I took the coward's way out and spelt it. Because that's a heavy topic to say on stream, so I didn't want to say it. I'm on my limit. I'm so tired. The least the gang managed to reunite. Hope they get away. She staggers to a wall and sits herself down, drawing a bloodstain behind her. Her hand is going numb. She tries to make a fist, but to no avail. Death sure hurts a lot more than I imagined. Hurts more than when Hannah socked me in the jaw. She turns her head and spots a corpse, not far. Lean and emaciated. Seems to have died a few days ago. Suddenly it occurs to her how familiar the corpse's face is. I'm glad I make these streams 18 plus, not meant for kids, mature streams, because they deal with mature topics when I'm playing Arknights. I have to give myself a laugh every now and again because I'm depressed. This is great. Love this. Ugh. Suddenly occurs to how familiar the corpse's face is. So this is where you ended up, Academian. I don't know the exact wording, so I think it's best to avoid the topic entirely. I believe Twitch TOS says to specifically not glorify, promote, or encourage. It says nothing about explicitly not talking about it. Educational clause covers that. Understood. I will say I do not endorse anything of that sort. Moving on. We gotta finish this story. The can of meat lay close to the citizen, its contents completely cleaned out, without even a little bit remaining. You should treat yourself now. I am drinking water, thank you, Misa. Baird blinks a few times at something strange by the man's side. From the wall to the floor, a bunch of black curvy lines. Words and diagrams. Only now does she realize that he had picked up another pen. A charcoal pencil, a tool far less respectable than his previous pen. She touches her pocket. The fine pen that belonged to him is still with her. It's a shame McClare never read the final words written by this pen. She manages to drag her body with some difficulty toward the writing, and carefully makes out handwriting. She laughs and starts coughing. Thesis on heraldry as an application to be a fellow of the Academy of Science. Chose to write this of all of the things you could have written? It's totally useless. She skips over the long, stupefying paragraphs of research and references. The paper ends abruptly, after a blank page and an angry note from the man on how he had forgotten some important material he wanted to add. His desperation shows through the broken writing that eventually fades. At some point, he seems to have begun writing his wishes. I hope the Ashworth family can manifest in my hands. I hope the editors will understand how significant my work is, increase my book advance. The Twitch TOS also says to strictly not browse 4chan. That's okay. I promise not to browse 4chan. Don't worry about that. I don't recommend anyone to browse 4chan, by the way. Do not search that up. By the way, we're also on YouTube, so I don't know the YouTube terms of service. You'd have to look that up too. Because that's even more strict, probably. Whoops. Hope the professor won't be angry. Those were just arguments, and I respect him. If I get the chance, I'm willing to concede and share some of his tea. I'm still hungry. I could go for fried fins sold on the street. Hope Jane hasn't forgotten me. I love her as much when I left her. I'm a scoundrel. Hope those kids at the gym are doing okay. Want to drink 3 million barrels of whiskey. Sarah, I miss you. Sorry to have grown into such a bad child. Bloody hell. Who would even grant my wishes? Prayed as hard as I can to all the beings I know and don't. If that cleric showed up right in front of me, I'd give him a thrashing for sure. Alright, fine. Hope that everyone's wishes come true. That everyone can be safe, happy, safe, and healthy. To live their best lives, every single one. I hope no one will suffer anymore or be tortured. Everyone should be smiling, and all tears should evaporate from this land along with hunger. Hope that all of this wasn't in vain. Hope all of this A long scratch follows, and the writing stops. I guess this is it. She raises her hand with much difficulty. The pen nib is almost dried, and she tries making several marks before leaving a short line in black. I hope so too. Oh, Baird, why?
Live up to duty. Follow me.
Let's begin. Awaiting order. Shut up.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long. Can your eyes keep up?
I had to let someone die. Aya is likely going to be targeted next.
I heard someone tried planting
Oh,
sunflowers on the roof.
that's
Not a
unfortunate.
bad idea.
I'm going to just hope that... Oh, this guy's bad. Never mind. Stop you.
Take them out all at once. You can't stop me.
Ashes from
I gotta
volcanoes.
activate that sooner rather than later. Thank God I did.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I'll do my best.
Come on, Golden Glow. No. Again. I gotta try my best. Using every operator I can at my disposal to fucking kill this thing.
With all of you behind me.
My weapon chooses its way.
Oh my god, I killed it.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission to fire.
I was early, but you know, it's whatever.
Scent in the air.
Forward.
Let me create a diversion. Huh?
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. Yielding is not an option.
Great.
When 'tis a choice of life and death, why shouldst thou lay down thy arms?
There's another one.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. This will be over soon.
わかりました. There's a bad scent in the air. In position. Don't come any closer. do my best. A knife? You dare strike my shield with your spear?
What NPCs are hoping to be playable? It's Lemoine for you. God damn it. Everyone seems to love Lemoine.
This time, ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish.
Monch. Yep. Monch, please. I don't know who Monch is.
Roger, Wilco. Drawing the bead on the target.
I don't care if she dies. I'm just making sure someone else doesn't die. There we go. Thank you, Exia, for making this much easier. And god damn it, of course I can't use Golden Claw.
There's a bad set in position. All right.
Are you ready?
A new challenge. Draw swords. There's a
It's my turn. Oh, even a virtuous king must from time to time look to the sword.
losing sight.
You can't stop me.
Got it. The double agent who worked under Gnosis in the Kierag event.
No resting on your
I didn't read the Kierag event, I'll be honest. The Kierag event did not interest me in the slightest, I'll be honest. Squirrel Girl is cute, though. I think it's a squirrel. No, she wasn't a squirrel. I don't remember. But she was cute. What have you read then? Oh yeah, that's right. We have to go back and look at stuff. Also, Morgan.
All right, Doctor. I'm Morgan. Venus said you'd like some assistance from me. I've got brains to pick and brawn with a machete. Whatever
Tallulah
you
playable
need,
when?
love, just ask. You spotted it, Doctor? That's a new variety.
But yeah, now that we're on the subject. All 5 of these. This one, 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 not that one, this one, this one, this one. Rattato's brown tail. Yeah, that one. I think it's Rattato's. The orange-haired one. I'll be honest, I don't recognize the other one. but I think I think the one you're talking about is the one that's married. I think the one I'm thinking of is the one that's married. Their sister, you dope. Oh, I didn't know. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Oh. Because I read this. I know her from this. I know her from this. Oh, yeah. This is the one I was thinking of. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she's the married one. I do like Ratatas though. But yeah, she's the one who's married. Yeah, yeah. Homewrecker. Red, God, red. Ugh. I didn't read that one. I actually didn't read this one. Whoops. I'm sure I read these. I'm sure I read those. I don't know why it says new. I'm sure I read them. I didn't read Beyond Here. I didn't read The Leading Lights. I did read Viglio. It may look like I didn't, but I did. Pinus Sylvestris, I did read. Even though it doesn't look like I did, I did. I'll be honest, I'm personally sad that I haven't read this one. I honestly didn't care to read this one. And I didn't read this one because I didn't finish one of the other events. And don't look at that.
You spotted it, Doctor?
Oh,
It's a new variety I've been breeding.
while we're there,
Do you like it?
I can also go over here. I read all of Originium Dust, even though it says I didn't. I read the last one elsewhere. That's one invitation to one. I read all of Sirakusano, even though it says I didn't read all of this. I did, don't worry. I didn't read this one. I tried to start these on stream, but I didn't actually like continue it for one reason or another. So I didn't finish either of these. I started them, didn't finish. Read all of this one though. I didn't read this one at all because I wasn't really interested. Didn't finish this one, and I'm still sad I didn't finish this one. Which I will go back at some point and finish. Because now I can do that. But right now, we are on the grind of the main story. So that's what we're going to do. R6 is the only event that isn't complete, and it's pissing off, especially since I don't know how it ends because I couldn't beat the stupid boss. I'm pretty sure the R6 operators go off on their own, and they're like wandering Terra right now as the R6 group doing stuff. They did not get isekai'd back. They're not with Rhodes Island. They're off on their own. They're doing their own thing right now. I am glad there's no story bit for right now because I talked a lot. I'm going to keep my talking to
Let's
a little
go.
bit more less for a bit.
I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell, and you guys all get a share. Rest easy.
Draw swords.
Damn it.
Got it.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance. A new challenge. This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report. Flowing magma. Kill like a shooting star. That's what they say. Follow you behind me.
Damn it.
I won't take a single step back. I like these high places. Requesting permission to fire. Will it really be possible to plant seeds here? Now's the time to help everyone out.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Pay attention to where the petals fall.
I already hate this stage.
Where did I go wrong?
I noticed the guy top left and I'm like, you motherfucker. I noticed this guy and I was like, this motherfucker.
I've got this. I can do this.
Draw swords. Exusie, cover me.
Magma will dredge up
Cut them to pieces.
Let me create a diversion. Apple pie. A new challenge. This time, we can make up for the missing.
We'll take my weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Don't worry, Mother. Kill like a shooting star. That's what they say.
Forward.
Let's just get this done with.
Losing sight.
How am I supposed to be able to do this?
Thankfully, the volcano didn't want to keep me that badly.
Like, if I can't kill that guy up top left immediately. Someone leaks.
Let's go.
A new chap. Relax, Volcano. We're just here to collect a few precious samples. Please don't get mad. Any instructions? Losing sight?
Let's begin.
Apple pie! Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles.
That's fine.
Hey,
Get lost.
Feels fresh. Feel like a shooting star. That's what they say. Motivate. Life the thriving stone.
a warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine.
Vermin.
What blooms must also wither. I'll do my best.
What the fuck? That's impossible!
こっちこっち逃げるよ
There's not enough time. There's literally not enough time.
ETA 6 mics. Follow me! 皆さん、くれぐれも気をつけてくださいね。
Let's begin.
Apple pie!
Got it.
Magma will dredge up originium veins. Keep your distance. I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine. Don't worry about me, will it bloom forth?
What a pain. My rule is to balance your lives hang in. Got it. Awaiting order. Shut up. Get lost.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back. This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report. Can your eyes keep up? Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission of fire. Oh, flowing magma. Please, slow your steps.
Hey Nico, welcome back. Don't mind me. Ah, of course that doesn't work.
Any instructions? Losing sight?
Vermin. Got it.
I'll do my best. What blooms must also wither.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Why is there more?
Tense.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
あいつらを通さなければいいんだよね。Any instruction? Come on, let's pick up the pace. Follow me.
Got it. Shut up. When 'tis a choice of life and death, why shouldst thou lay down thy arms?
Be advised. Target eliminated.
Fuck me. Oh.
Even a well-crafted gun will jam sometimes. Life is no different. So don't
How
worry
the
about
fuck
it.
are you supposed to do this stage? Without meta operators. I just want to make sure that's known. This one's tricky. Yeah, I've noticed. Thanks.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. We better make them count.
So I found Jessica is gonna deal with the top left. I'm gonna try and use Enos to deal with bottom right. Still gotta deal with the shit that's happening in the middle.
For want of a nail, the kingdom was lost.
Let's begin.
Enemy spotted. It'll be nice if they entered single file like the knights do, though. Follow me!
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance. I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine.
Ah, that's bullshit. How did she survive last time?
Doctor, こっちこっち、逃げるよ。
I see this one's gonna take a while, huh? At least it gives my voice a chance to rest. So just give me a while, I guess.
Don't be afraid of the thorns. They are here to help us. Let me create a diversion.
Shut up.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay. I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine. This time, ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish and properly forth.
Awaiting order.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
I'm headed into the thick of it.
God damn it. Well, at least one's dead.
In position. Be advised. Target eliminated.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
A new challenge. Now's the time to help everyone out. Will it really be possible to plant seeds here?
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
There's a bad scent in the air.
Vermin.
Get away from me, please!
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. I will sink your corpse into shit.
Ah! Losing sight?
Are you ready?
Any instructions for me?
When 'tis a choice of life and death, why shouldst thou lay down thy arms?
Let me create a diversion.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission to fire. Don't worry about me ashes from volcanoes.
Even a virtuous king must from time to time...
Yeah,
lift
of
the
course
sword.
she fucking died.
Yielding is not an option.
Io? Can I?
Cut them to pieces. Yielding is not an option.
Pain. Picked out your bait yet? My rule is to balance your lives. Nothing can mask the scent of despair. Yes?
Follow me! In position. I'm so tense.
Awaiting order.
This time, We can make up for the missing data in the last report.
Oh,
Ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase.
don't come any closer.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's all of them.
Don't keep me waiting.
A knight? Why do I gotta waste my precious time on the likes of you third-rate amateurs? Got it. You can't stop me.
In position. A new challenge.
Get lost.
I'm so tense.
Yes? Got it.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. No. Losing sight.
Got it. Whew. Starting to regret this. Sneaking in here was not a good idea. The higher, the more complete and larger the shadows are. But this place is too high. Can you let me go? No. Don't get any funny ideas. Ship's too big. I appreciate a cute girl helping me keep an eye out for soldiers. Do you also call yourself a Sarkaz? No, I'm a Kazdel Sarkaz. Wait, but if you're a Kazdel Sarkaz, then why are you... Aren't you working for Manfred and the Commission? I work only for myself. Where's this ship headed? I don't like seeing kids suffer. I don't know. I really don't. What exactly is your job? Being a Sarkaz merc? Sarkaz merc who hasn't killed before. Can't even silently draw your weapon while being captured. What's Manfred planning to do? Open a kindergarten? Manfred says he wants me to learn what war is. Well, how's that going? I think it's just people killing another group of people. Congratulations, we share the same view. And that's why I like you both. The ship sure flies high. The general says it's because it's a revenant. Ugh, a revenant. So that's why. That's why Ascalon was in so much pain. Good thing they're conspicuous. Ship is still ascending. Judging by our heading, it's not flying toward the battlefield. It's returning to Londinium. You flew out of Londinium, fired a shot at the warship, stopped for a few days in Nordport, and now that the Dukes are on their way, you're retreating. Seems like I need to change my impression. Not only is he passionate about pedagogy, but he likes to take the ship out for little drives. Alright, you don't know anything at all. What's your name? Paprika. So you're the Paprika mentioned in the report. You freed the workers from Factory 11, then were caught by Manfred. For a merc, is that not honorable? For a merc, Sarkaz merc, honor is the worst kind of shame. Okay. You've been to Kazdel. What is it like? My old captain told me that it's our home. Where did you grow up? Columbia. No wonder. Every Sarkaz that hasn't been to Kazdel thinks it's probably an adorable, sweet little place. That's just your own wishful thinking. Think of the filthiest, most disgusting, any derogatory adjective you can muster, and multiply that by 100. Now that's Kazdel. Sounds like most people wouldn't like it. And why do so many Sarkaz call it home? Because they need a home. I think as long as they have a home, everything will fall neatly into place. All discrimination and persecution against them will cease and they'll once again be able to puff out their chests in pride. Silly. Or maybe you think that because you're not Sarkaz? Oh, she's catching on. Don't catch on, Paprika. It's not worth it. You don't want Inez upset? Even if that would make her upset. You'd like to ask questions, but that's not a good habit in wartime. I was only making a guess. Please don't get angry. Just curious. Nobody here wants to talk, and Manfred is always busy. They're all excited, always talk about great things. Why don't I feel it? All I've seen is faces dying one by one, getting replaced by faces. When those become familiar, same thing happens. You're mad you don't have a Paprika? Actually, I have no idea if I have a Paprika. I might have a Paprika because I have Inez. I should check. Feel like I shouldn't be here at all. Does it matter if someone's a Sarkaz? If everyone thinks you're Sarkaz, then you might as well grind down your horns and pretend to be one. There it is. Because Inez is Caprine, I believe. She was a goat that ground down her horns to become more like a Sarkaz. You want Inez? We have Inez at home. Inez at home. I want a Paprika. She's so fucking cute. Yeah, she is cute. Because you can only survive as Sarkaz. When it comes to survival, your feelings don't matter. That's why you joined the war. Seems like you should stay with Manfred. He hasn't taught you the most important things you need to know about war. He gave me a book, A History of Sarkaz War. I know the author. His name is Hoder, and he's an idiot. I love her side eye at that. Oh. Oh, I love it. God, I love Inez. Sarkaz War, Victorian War, Ducal War, Royal War. Only an idiot talks about that. Who'd be arrogant enough to claim a war for themselves? Not me. War is war, and that's all there is. You don't believe this can save us all. What do you believe? I believe when you're hungry, you have to eat. When you're thirsty, you have to drink. Swinging your arms around for too long will tire you out. And if I jump out of this ship, I will die. I love how she just adds that at the end. Swinging around your arms too long will tire you out, and if I jump out of the ship, I will die. Only believe in these things that can't be given meaning. Toying around with meaning is the root of all suffering. The same way, I believe that prophets make people impulsive. Fear makes them impatient. A fire cannot be extinguished, and resulting conflicts not easily ended. Inez, as a guest, you should have greeted me. It's been a while, Manfred. Indeed. So why don't you stay? You can admire the scenery. Storm is approaching. Inez and Manfred turn to look at the window. They see the smoke and dust rising in the distance, and several high-speed battleship fleets approaching. Their airship in the sky attracting the attention of every force already stationed. Sudden flash of clarity shoots through Inez upon seeing the battleship scrambling in the shadow of the ship. You want the flames. No, the flames have already been ignited. You're using the ship as kindling to keep it alight. Castor, Wellington, Windermere, maybe Normandy. Representatives of these dukes are already gathered, while their masters observe their rivals as they make their way. The airship is moving slowly because you're waiting. You're tempting. The dukes rather not let the airship hide the robust city walls, so they'll gather here. So this is what you've all been waiting for. A perfectly little shooting gallery for the Shard. Should I be glad that Hodor's partner is so sharp? A shame you put it together late. Men, Caesar. So what did she tell you? She said war is war, and that's all there is to it. Indeed, that's all. If she could just see the big picture, just how many things surrounding war could she see? This intelligence must be delivered. Inez has to admit that the Commission has drawn up a plan. She can foresee what happens next. The Shard's catastrophe will severely damage the Duke's forces, and furthermore, said damage will be credited to not just the Sarkaz, but also to the rivals. Once victorious storm bringing prowess is drawn to the open, any country across the lands will feel fear and fury. Every seat will want to destroy this, or possess it. What if, at this time, the dukes guarding the borders slack on their duties because of their infighting? Lithuanian, Ursas, Casimirs, and old Gaulish regions would never let this opportunity slip. This is only the first flame. Soon, an unstoppable blaze will sweep across the entire land. Inez knows there is still time. It's not too late. As long as she can get the information out. A shadow approaches at the end of the corridor. It's not her own, but the owner of this vessel. Inez, who's heard the rumors from her old partner about the Revenant, is for the first time in her life glad that she isn't real Sarkaz. Yep, Shadow's still here. The sun rises, the long night having finally passed, and the mobile plate below her casts an extremely long shadow. Right. I should thank myself for finding such a high place. Guessing that a jump from here would probably kill me. Who would have thought that today, the Inez who always comes back from the brink of death, is finally embracing it. Hodor and W are gonna laugh themselves to death. Hope they don't get to see me in such a wretched state. And welcome to the trailer, the animation trailer for this chapter. She falls, a gale blowing through her hair. She can hardly keep her eyes open. She is still a badass, but it is only at this height that she can take all of the shadows of Norport into review. Only at this height she can manipulate these shadows that stretch as far as she can see. You're gonna love how it ends, though? Of course I will. Because she survives, obviously. Or else she wouldn't be playable in the first place. She knows that she only has a few seconds to make it, quickly falling into the shadows before her. Now, death is already lingering beyond the door.
私、自分がこんな任務もこなせるなんて知らなかったよ。
I'm just glad I passed that stage. Oh, it's the boss stage. It's the second to last stage of the game. I'm gonna leave these two. I'm gonna blast these three, though. Because I feel like I don't need these three. I'll just let them go straight through. However, I'm probably going to be gathering my entire force like right around here. Literally took me months to build the proper units for it. Hated this stage with a burning passion. Ah, I see. I'm probably not going to change my team at all. I promise you this is an entire stream by itself. I believe it. But we're going to finish this story today. Delphine's mother. Did Wellington send his entire reserve fleet? Yes. Wellington seems to be fighting that ship. He must be sure his victory. Their front line must have already exchanged fire. And they're still caster. Woman has barely ever stepped outside her demesne. But even she's not staying put. How valuable is this ship to be worth all their trouble? Your Grace, the strategists are also recommending we obtain as much tech from that airship. Whether we stand against them or other rivals. Such a weapon will allow us to control even larger airspace. Shut them up. What possible opponents? They're inciting me to break up Victoria. I came here solely to bring Delphine home. You're also saying that Norport may be in terrible shape. Delphine will be fine. She's my daughter. Your Grace, haven't I said before that running inside the ship is forbidden? Please take a look at the shadow of that moving plate. Something's not right. Windermere takes the telescope offered by the adjutant. The shadow of the plate cast by the sun does not resemble Norport. Is this because the structure blocking thing strangely resembles a tower? A tower? Or a shard? Is that the shard's shadow? How can this be? Is this a natural phenomenon, or... How long did you say it would take for Castor and Wellington's troops to arrive? Within the 2 hours? A rare event for the troops of 3 dukes to all coincidentally converge near this. According to reports we received, few other dukes are also planning their moves, so it would not be too surprising to see their warships on the move. I've been in the army for years, and yet this is my first time I've seen something like this. Full stop. All units stop immediately. Get all of them clear of the area at once. Send a red flare to warn our allies. Quickly, now. Send a plain text to every Victorian unit in the region. The place could well be the target of the Shard's attack. Alright. Don't turn the ship. Speed it toward Norport. I have to find Delphine before the storm. Red flares blossom under the clouds, and their distorted shadows return to their state. Impressive work, Inez. It's going to be a simple test shot, not at our full power. We have many other locations to choose for. I do have to admit I have some tiny regrets. But the military commission always has more than just a single plan. Inform the king. It's time to rouse the troops. Storm will open a path. Inez often says death is also a tool. She would sometimes joke to Hodor that she might be getting a little too used to playing dead. But now as she stands on death's door, Inez realizes that she feels calmer than she expected. She closes her eyes. A blaze abruptly bakes her face, along with an intense shockwave. The unique smell of the explosives is well familiar. Her lips curl up. Dust and smoke from the explosion engulfs her, with embers still retaining the heat of the flames. They gather, dance, and weave together. Sarkaz's history is woven of embers, but occasionally other things are knitted from the smoldering remains. For example, Inez falls headfirst into a cushiony cloud of smoke and dust. A giant web of embers holds her aloft. I never should have expected that the two of them would come up with anything better. Hey, Inez. Still alive and kicking? That explosion was pretty tough, so don't blame me if any minor issues crop up. Ah, man, Hodor. Let's just bury her. Sorry to rain on your parade, but I'm still alive for now. Ah, Killjoy. So did you like the fireworks I set off for you? Guess what I secretly sewed into your clothes? Wow, who would have guessed? A tracking device. Do you think I never noticed? Shoddy stitching. Your darting skills are honestly embarrassing. I can't believe W actually saved Inez. Ah, who am I kidding? W cares for Inez. She might not say it, but she cares. I was supposed to be a present for you, but well, guess this way's fine too. And these. Don't you know how difficult it is to keep clothes clean and tidy on the battlefield? Still threw me into a bowl of smoldering ashes? Used to call my arts embers, and Hodor also saved her. Unless it was just horror. In which case, still. Not in the mood for that now. You're seriously injured. Better than dead. What? Hodder, you had arts to cast all along? Thought you only knew how to chop at guys with your knife. Embers, no wonder you're unfazed whenever I throw a bomb at your face. Are you not afraid of getting shot? I am. No. I love it. Can you fling ashes at someone else's face? No. Is your permanently haggard scowl a side effect of your arts? Shut up. How many years has it been since I've seen you in such a pathetic state, Inez? You'll never see me like this again. Don't be too confident now. We might just bump into the Sanguinarch having a leisurely stroll on our way back. Can I ask you to swap your little hypothetical there? Did you develop feelings for those crusty old monsters at the court while hanging out with Manfred? You should be thanking me. If I didn't bump into you scuttling around on my way back, you might have been recaptured by your old besties. Maybe I'll head back to prison so I can at least enjoy some peace and quiet without you. Love this scene? It's a really good scene. Be my guest. I'll even do you a solid and report you to Teresa's. Where are we going? W safe house. Fine. I can force myself to pretend we're going home. And also, thanks. It's a great scene. I want to go back. What's taking her so long? She injure her leg or something? We gotta help her out. She'll be so grateful we're bound to get a few bottles of decent beer out of it. What's just staying around for? Let's move. Enough. More reports of Sea of Flames. But it's not dumb. She can keep herself safe. She's dead. What do you want about? Morgan, this is no time for a laugh. I said Baird's dead. Didn't you see that butterfly knife? It was covered in blood. Baird always kept that on her person. There's no mistaking it. That knife, someone else's hands, only means one thing. I mean, it might just be a misunderstanding. Maybe she left her knife or something. She's got her careless moments too, right? Not like she ever lost nothing before. Remember that one year when she accidentally lost our carton of eggs? We were supposed to have fried eggs that morning. Sometimes she slips up. No big deal. Hannah. Claren is holding her knife. Baird went back just to look for him. He's deaf in both ears, so they probably... They've been friends for years. You trying to scare me? Baird probably just lent her knife to Claren for a bit. Nothing wrong with that, right? She's in denial. I'll go ask him. He can tell us. It was just a... Hannah. Where's he? Claren left Norport along with us. He's definitely in the crowd. We'll just ask him. It's ought to be a misunderstanding. Claren, where are you? Hannah, he can't hear you. I'll kill the bugger. He's dead. When I find out, I'll smash every bone in his body. Hannah, that's enough. Vina, did you already know about this? Bloody hell, why haven't I gone and smashed his skull in for Baird? You think I don't want to? You think I don't want to? Because there's no meaning to it. Rubbing out a frightened deaf man makes no bloody sense at all. Hannah, I hate it. I hate all of this. I'm a fool through and through, a self-righteous twit. Allerdale, Baird. If I hadn't involved myself in this, they wouldn't have. What did I even come back for? What did I even think I came back for? Was this a mistake from the very beginning? Born of a false sense of responsibility? How does she really see them? Her friends, whom she went through thick and thin in all kinds of hardships with. Could it be that this friendship she cherishes so deeply was actually just an excuse to deceive even herself? Could it be that she, of all people, has gradually come to see herself as king? Mercy, benevolence, harvest hope and reverence. What did she want to achieve? What did she expect to achieve? We came back because we couldn't stand it. We were watching from the side. Because this is our street, our turf, our country. You're always charging ahead, but this isn't our responsibility. We're not following you to see what kind of person you'll become. You're just our Vina, right? Of course. I'm just Vina, as I swear. Where should we bring these people from Norport? We can't let them fend for themselves in the wilderness. This is the heart of the battle. Townspeople can live on my mother's land, if they're willing to move. Mother has a nomadic city in the vicinity of Londinium. It's a rather tiny fortress city, but it'll be no problem to accommodate. Got any other ideas, Cador? You know, Delphine, ever since you stopped hiding your identity, you changed the way you speak. I know what happened with Baird has upset you. It upset us all. Right now there's no need to dampen our spirits even more. I just finally found you. We have some water. The Draco. We don't like the flames. Difficult to extinguish. Damatsi. Ascalon. It's been a while. What did you come here for? We're thirsty. And to offer a greeting to the King of Sarkaz. The Banshee speaks highly of you. Amia behind me. It's alright. I've never seen our guest here in current form, but I know them well. They appeared frequently in the histories. They're always wandering outside the court. They're not interested in anything except themselves. The Motsi fragment, why have you appeared before us? So you really are a genuine King of Sarkaz. That thing seems to have also tormented you. Good job holding all of that in your head while not being Sarkaz. Memory is the most precious thing, but it can sometimes be our poison. So you see, we do appear to have something to talk about. Are you also of the opinion that I am not worthy of the crown? I see that talkative Revenant really put you through the ringer. Don't mind it. He's never been the kindly type. You're an ancient Sarkaz, so how do you think a king should act? Good question. I've never been one. And we don't care to bother. But we're thinking you should at least be very least be strong enough to overcome any hesitation or doubt. Yes. Oh, we're certain of something else, though. You definitely shouldn't be asking us this question, little king. You have a long path ahead of you, regardless of whether you're leading the organization you call Rhodes Island or following the guidance of the Sarkaz. Sorry, we forgot that the souls won't accept you, just like how they won't accept us. We're all different from each other. However, you'll understand at some point in the future that the passage of time is unbeatable. the king of Sarkaz, in our memories, all walk the same path. Not me. I refuse to walk it. Don't be too quick to refute. We did think it was a nice change having a young king, but it seems like you've still chained to your fate. Nonetheless, full of expectations for you, non-king, or a non-Sarkaz king. A young king who is growing and questioning her own blood. Never before seen king. What are you up to? We have no ill intentions. King, we don't dare to claim that we're wiser than you, and we have nothing to teach you. We only wish to extend an invitation. We seek an opportunity to thoroughly understand a unique individual. Ascalon, you will understand when you have lived as long as we have. When something you've never seen before appears right before you, how could you resist reaching out to it? O King, please grant our lives a pleasant surprise. Oh, straight into battle, I see.
All operators must maintain strict discipline. Let's begin.
Follow me!
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Forward.
Roger, Wilco. Drawing a bead on the target.
Picked out your bait yet?
Got it.
Iyo. さっさとやっちゃおう。
You can't hide your fear.
I like these high places. さっさとやっちゃおう。
What pain.
My rule is to balance your... You can't stop me.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Bloom forth.
Get lost.
I'm doing as much damage as I can as soon as possible.
My rule is to balance
And I'm hoping that's the right way of going about it.
Don't worry about me, Cole. Flowing magma. Please, slow your steps.
Got it. You can't stop me. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
思ってたよりちょっと大変。What blooms must also crack.
Let's just get this done with.
Oh, you're joking me. No way.
Can your eyes keep up?
I can't use
Got it. Shut up.
the skill to help.
Oh, you dare strike my shield with your spear? That's gonna end with you in pieces.
Ah, I see.
Even a well-crafted gun will jam sometimes. Life is no
I
different,
was doing
so don't
well
worry about it.
until I realized that they would just go straight through. Like dickheads.
今回はどこに行くんだっけ?
Let's begin. We'll take a warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield. You can't stop me. Vermin.
Shit.
Yes? An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
I've got this. I can do this. Follow me.
Got it.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Forward.
Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission to fire.
What a pain. Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Pay attention to where the petals fall.
When 'tis a choice of
You can't stop me. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Don't worry about me, Professor. I've scaled a lot more volcanoes than you can imagine.
Awaiting orders.
Can your eyes keep up?
I gotta remember not to use her skill.
There's a bad scent in the air.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission to fire. Don't worry about those particles with no place here. We'll send them away. Any instructions for me? There's a room full.
A knife? I'm not sure I gotta waste my precious time on the likes of you third-rate amateurs.
My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
あいつらを通さなければいいんだよね。真っ二つにしちゃうから。Even a well-crafted gun will jam sometimes. Life is no different, so don't worry about it.
I retreat Axia sooner and put La Pluma there. Because she needs to help deal damage.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
Draw swords.
Follow me!
Got it.
We'll take my rule is to balance your lives hang in.
I'm headed into the thick of it.
Forward.
Roger, Wilco. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Magma will dredge up
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea.
My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
Io?
Got it. Shut up. Got it.
Get lost.
Ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish and propagate.
When 'tis a get lost.
A new challenge? Don't come any closer.
My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
さっさとやっちゃおう。
We hold on to it.
真っ二つにしちゃうから。
There we go.
Get lost.
A knife, a life. My body burns at over 1,400 degrees.
Siege is getting that, and so is Aya. So that's a great spot for her.
Get lost.
Yeah, La Pluma's helping a lot down there now.
Will it really be possible to plant seeds here?
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Moon fall.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Oh yeah, the La Pluma down there really is helping. Siege is getting destroyed though. I have extra health though, so don't worry.
This will be over soon.
Drawing a bead on the target.
Oh, there's the problem.
I'll do my best, huh? Feels fresh every time when someone gives me orders.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Can I? Don't worry about those particles have no place here. I send them away. 思ってたよりちょっと大変。
Welcome to the blast zone, motherfucker.
Drawing a bead on the target.
Oh great, there's another.
Can I really feel the distance? There!
Oh wait, that's a...
Really do it?
Actually that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore, because I have these two. Can I add that there to protect Golden Glow?
A knife, a life. Weapons are the basis for society.
I just need to protect Golden Glow a bit longer. Jessica's fine.
Oh, you dare!
Come on! Let's pick up the pace! 真っ二つにしちゃうから。This time, those particles have no place.
There we go.
I send them
Golden Glow's getting healed now.
times are down. Stay back! 真っ二つにしちゃうから。思ってたよりちょっと大変。
Again, I'm gonna put the shield there just in case. If this explodes, then I lose 2 units here. That was bound to happen. Didn't explode, so Golden Glow's safe for now.
In position. Don't come any closer.
Just who are
It
you weaklings
exploded.
going to
She's
stop
not
like
safe.
that?
Losing sight. Let what blooms must also with that.
And here comes the rest of the entire game.
Follow me.
You need to help out there. I think left side is fine. It's just right side that I have to deal with now. I'm gonna deal with that by adding siege here. No, you're joking me.
Oh, you want me to handle this piece fresh air like a shooting star? That's why I got a wasteful, glowing magma.
You don't need to be there.
Picked out your bait yet?
Is it my turn?
You're actually pointless right now. I need you immediately.
Feels fresh every time and something.
I don't care about the explosion. Kill, please. One of these two needs to die. Thank you.
Roger, Wilco. Don't come any closer.
That's fine, that's fine, we're fine, we're fine.
When someone gives me orders. Kill like a shooting star. That's what they say. I'll do my best.
I know what to
Treat
do.
Inez.
Don't order me.
Place you. No longer fine, but I don't care anymore.
Can I? Feels fresh every time when someone feel it. Room full.
What a pain.
I'm just gonna try and stop this guy from getting through.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Follow me.
I'm listening.
Okay, he didn't get through. That's the I don't care. I just want to get this over with.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Solidify.
Room full.
Oh my god, Vendella can heal La Pluma.
Don't worry about those particles of me causing permission of fire.
My body, nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I do not care about 3-starring it. I completed it. That's what matters. Fuck the 3-star. I'll do that off stream. I don't care. It's over with and that's what matters. I did it. Fuck those guys who are Crown Slayers but better. Fuck them. What are you looking at? At your king. You're facing Amia. I advise you to consider your actions. You should do away with curses in your hands. Relax. They've won. I'm grateful for our exchanges. I have a clear understanding of your methods. The king couldn't have lost to our clone that have been fried to a crisp by the Dracos. Couldn't have lost to the clone. But we are glad to experience something new for the first time. It's been ages since we've seen anything that's brought us a speck of excitement. Be proud of yourself. You've convinced us. We'll be happy to keep this possibility of yours, though we're still not very optimistic about the direction the possibility is heading. But to us, time and patience are two things we have more than plenty of. We will meet again at the next finish line. Where are you going? You've never gone anywhere on purpose. You merely wander. You've mentioned before that you pretty much exhausted all possibilities. Yes. But there remains uncharted territory. Oh. Everything on this land is evolving, while you stay just as you've always been, imitating the fruits of evolution. Yes, you've never gone anywhere, and yet you're already complete. So of course there can be no progress in something that's already complete. How persuasively provocative. What do you suggest? You've already guessed. Heralding our deaths. You do live up to your name, Bean Seed. From death comes life. Indeed, we've never tried this. We just bid goodbye to a friend at a place not far. She said that she would rather give up living than to let life wash over. We felt her emotions, her determination. She claimed it was the choice of a coward, but we felt something else. We could barely put it into words then, but now we know that it also took a certain kind of courage. A kind of courage we've never considered. Well, alright, we admit it. We've begun looking forward to this. This might just be an innocuous scheme of yours, clumsy method of ridding yourself of an enemy. But that doesn't matter to us. Maybe the souls are merely borrowing your voice to provoke. Need me to help you? How about you leave us with some decency? Though you ought to sound the death knell for us. You sure are a tenacious and brave bunch. Celebrate. This can't be your full power. Are you not entertained, Doctor? Or maybe that's unnecessary. Because maybe we actually understand you on a level beyond your worst estimates. Do you have a clone on Rhodes? Relax, Doctor. Your ship's onboarding inspection is not as easy as it seems to slip through. Goodbye, all. So the clone has tried to board our ship and has failed. Good. Our security is good. What are you planning? What else can we do with our broken body? We stayed in our original form for long enough. Tiny King, where will you go? Where will you bring these people who trust you, follow and protect you? Will you do as Buldrakisti prophesied and enslave everything across all the lands? Or will you prove that it is only us who have been bound too deeply by the chains of history? Evolution, a tricky word, implying an inevitable progress, though it may not be. But no matter, you will find your path, and us as well. He dissipated. No, they don't die. His other, more complete and stronger self is probably just around the corner. This is a typical tactic to have the prey let down his guard and then come in for the kill. A bone whistle? How can this be? Logos sees the bone whistle as a lamentable tradition of the royal court, and has always refused to sound it as his predecessors have done. But this is indeed a bone whistle from the Master of Knells. The Damatsi cluster is dying. The elegy has sounded, the bone whistle done wailing. I serve as a witness to the Sarkaz, Damatsi, and his cluster. From death comes new life. A bone whistle. How long has it been since we've had the Lord of Banshees grace our court to sound the bone whistle? The cluster has died. Fret not. They have only encountered a minor setback. He'll soon... No. What I mean is every fragment is simultaneously decaying. The Damatsi dies, and our long-lasting royal court will collapse. How interesting. I think that he himself never imagined that it would end like this. How should I describe it? A split into halves? Or the birth of two new lives? The ancient Damatsi no longer exists, and two newborn Damatsi have appeared in this world. Sand in nature is regarded as the final state of all things. No matter how strong a boulder may be, it turns to dust at the end of time. But then again, the sand may also hold the possibility of starting a cycle of reincarnation anew. Calcit, your wounds are still healing. Move another inch and I'll tell Shining. I'm already fine, for the most part. An old friend might locate us soon. No, I should say a new friend now. I don't want to meet any of your old or new friends. Fair. There's good news and bad news. Pick one. Wait. I sure am tired. Why did I think you would be up for a stupid game? The bad news is, give me the good news. And she goes through with the bad news anyway. The bad news is we didn't find the entrance of the Sarkaz supply route in Brentwood. There's no underground tunnel, but there was a passage used for inspections. Wait, you... Huh? I said, give me the good news. Shining... I like to hear positive news sometimes as well, Closure. The good news is we managed to get in touch with the doctor. It only took a near-death experience for Kaltza to be like, let's hear good news for once. Thank you for your assistance, Windermere. We managed to re-establish our communication. The refugees we brought have all boarded, and they'll be under Windermere's protection. I should be the one thanking you, Rhodes. You've helped the town's people of Norport escape a disaster. Not all of them, but it's enough. Protecting the people is what we, those who bear the title of Duke, ought to do. And you even saved my daughter. She was just bawling in her room earlier. Mom, I was only... I can guess what you've all been through the last couple of days. But Delphine, perhaps you've come to better understand those in power should wield authority. If I may be so bold, Your Grace, how are you planning to use your power? A After witnessing the fate of the Steam Knights, I'm not sure. I had to make a decision, daughter of Montague. You may call it a plot, and I won't deny that I signed my name on the Steam Knights' orders. But to decide the future of this country is exactly our duty. Duty. Yes, Vina. Duty. You understand why I'm addressing you that way. Of course. If you excuse us, Your Grace. For now, I would rather be with my friends. As you please. Now then, Doctor. I believe we can't avoid discussing the object your operator is carrying. Kingasaikant. Her hammer. I knew it wasn't my imagination. Anyway, it's impossible to ignore her and the sword she's carrying. Oh wait, sword? I thought I was talking about the hammer. Is her hammer named something else? I can't remember. But yeah, the sword. Yeah, of course. Delphine told me about your deal. Even though there were some twists and turns, I'm sure that deals remain valid. Don't tell me you're becoming a supporter. Of course. But I promise you, for now, I'll act as if nothing happened. We can talk this out slowly when you've returned to my demesne. Kadar didn't get on the ship. He left with a bunch of people. And Hannah? She's still in her room and refuses to come out. Let's get her something to eat. She's barely had a decent meal in Norport. Yeah. What are you burning? A bunch of drafts. Notes I save for writing inspiration. But I forgot where I dropped my memoir notebook. Siege, you don't need it, do you? We don't need it anymore. Sure. Siege. Are you crying? No, I just... Heavy tears roll down her cheeks, while Morgan and Dagda are both stunned in their common consensus. Vina has never shed a tear before. On the deck of this high-speed battleship, the sun is slowly rising, sweeping the haze and evaporating the mist. This youth called Vina, with her back to the sun, is expressing her emotions without a word. Just got ash in my eyes. Norport will return to her old self. The people are still there, after all. We'll get our old lives back. Eventually. We just need patience. A little more of it. Vina, the war is going to end, right? One hopes. One hopes. We're not doing hell stages. We're going straight to 12:21 and ending the stream basically right after. Actually, not right after. As soon as we finish, we're going to watch the PV for Chapter 13. That is what we're going to do. The PV and the animation trailer. Yep. So what do you think happened to Baird? Currently, I think she's dead. There's currently no other thing for me to say about it. I can't say anything else about it because I don't have any other info to go off of. I think she's currently just dead or dying, at least. Cope. You're coping. You're coping, Misa. You're coping. Until I see otherwise, I'm assuming she's dead. A lot of deaths happen off screen. You want to know who else I think is dead? The boss from chapter fucking 9. I think she's dead too. And everyone disagrees with me. And you want to know what? I don't care. Because everything points to her death. Moving on. I gotta finish this before I run out of voice. The catastrophe cloud in the sky has not yet dissipated. I was going to mention to the scene where she goes to play that movie for the 21st time. I was going, that's a death flag. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. That was definitely a death flag. The catastrophe cloud in the sky has not yet dissipated. Should you take off your gloves, you'd be able to feel the dust in the air scratching the palm of your hand. The king sits atop his throne, casting his eyes across his army. The army will not be shaken. The army will not show weakness. They pass through the storm, beyond injuries, and over the carcasses of compatriots and enemies alike. The Sarkaz continue to march, until the enemies of the king are completely crushed. They have no right to stop. They are war itself. I strangely like Mandragora. I don't want her to be dead for people who understand what wars mean. Her final scene made it pretty clear. Exactly. Mandragora was a very interesting character. However, like, the final scene with Misery made it really difficult to think that she's anything but dead. Like, I really think that the last thing that happened there that they didn't show was a bullet to the brain. They are war itself. Your Grace, we've sustained heavy losses. Nearly a third of the battleships in the squadron have been incapacitated. We're trying to turn it around, but the outlook isn't positive. Otherwise, she would be with Rhode Island, especially if she could be redeemed. Exactly. Misery would not, like, if he didn't shoot her there, then there's no reason why Mandragora wouldn't be in these, like, in the chapters going forth, because Misery did not have the time to go back or find a safe place for her while also feeding and caring for her. There's no chance there's no way that he'd be able to keep her contained and cared for while also helping on the front lines without showing her at all during the rest of the story. She's dead. Unless this story tells us otherwise and explains why she's alive. She's dead. Outlook isn't positive. Violent catastrophe just slammed into our front line all of a sudden. It's very difficult for us to conduct operations in the density Iridium zones, and the exposed clusters greatly limit the maneuverability of our high-speed ships. But the forces don't seem to be affected much. They don't care. Most of them are already infected. The troops are also fielding some witchcraft contraptions which we've never seen. The chaotic fissures that spew out are tricky. We're still looking for countermeasures. Hold the line. Have the artillery in the rear lay suppressive fire and open up a gap to the east. Shall be done. No mercy for Windermere. Wellington? She just bailed out of the fleet we sent to claim our plaything, and you're going to repay the favor by driving the Sarkaz onto her turf. I don't remember giving you permission to tap into my communications. Stiff as always. I will remind Windermere to take adequate preparations. After all, we're still Victorians. I know what you're after. You're getting ahead of yourself. Next time, I hope you find a more appropriate manner of exchanging ideas. Huh. Grace, you shouldn't continue standing on the deck like this. Though we're far distance away from where the catastrophe struck, the dust can't be good for your health. This is my duty, Heblana. You're always worthy of my trust. Those two siblings are being extremely cautious. This is not the extent of the Shard's might. They either don't want us to know, or they don't want us to know they haven't fully mastered the power, or they're waiting for a better opportunity. The storm should have belonged to Victoria, but now we will be the first to face it. I hear the officers murmuring it amongst themselves. Your Grace, you don't seem flustered. If anything, you seem to be rather excited. Indeed, I won't deny it. This battlefield commands fear and respect. When is the last time I've faced an enemy like this since Gaul's vanguard? You've long been ready. Regardless of whose hands it is in, the storm will only serve to wash away hesitation and weakness from the Taurans, and it shall temper our troops. I can see him, the king. Let us drop all pretense and face each other in battle. The Taurans will not be stopped. Our rage is no less. Eblana, I shall secure a future for you and the Terran. My faithful Duke. Very soon the final chapter will be written. Oh, you mean chapter 14? Is that the final chapter? By the way, I am betting that it is the final chapter of this arc. The reason why I know, or the reason why I'm making that theory, is because chapter 8 was on an anniversary. And I have a feeling that chapter 14 is going to be the 5th anniversary. Tell me I'm wrong. They couldn't have planned it any better. Welcome, Lady Ermengarde. With your arrival comes the goodwill of the Liches. You will never forget, at the moment the Sarkaz needed unity, the Liches chose to leave their library and stand at our side. No need to be so formal. I am simply an observer. But you still brought us a gift, and the soldiers on the front lines will put it to good use. It is but a trifling trick to play with fissures. The Lich's mastery over dimensional space transcends most people's cognition. Naturally, unlike your people who's always been in Kazdel, we Liches are keen on self-preservation, always looking for a place to hide our phylactery. But the Lich's throne has never been removed from the royal court's chamber. We appreciate your thoughtfulness. I assume you know that Kaltzit paid me a visit? She tried hard to convince me not to take your side. The young master of the court is fighting alongside them. I've heard the teachers say before that that his strength is not to be overlooked. Kaltzit claimed that the war you and the regent started will only push these lands into irreversible disorder and strife. These things are only temporary. We have no choice but to endure. This is the only way the consensus needed for solidarity can be built. Want to know what the funniest thing is, Your Highness? Your words sound just like hers. You both call for unity. You both tell me that this is the only way to avert the calamity. Counts it. And why do the two of you stand in opposition? Because we're both in a hurry. Rest assured, as a messenger of the court, I didn't make any promises. Just like how I haven't made any promises with you. We are never in a hurry to pick a side. Of course. These pains and broken hearts, at long last they will eventually have a home to return to. Not much longer now. Amia, will you be able to find that path? Amazing. Of course it's not over. Damn those officers. They'd rather bring along a tusk beast than us. Who the hell does he think he is? Back in the days before I got sick, he didn't even dare look me in the eyes. Damn it. Damn it all. This bloody Ripathy. Truly a chapter behold. Yeah, this was an amazing chapter, and we finished it in about a week. Four parts. This took 4 streams to finish. Says end, but isn't the end. I always take this part as like pre-chapter 13. So it's fine. It's fine. If this was the end of an anime and it said and end was the credits, this would be the after credits, basically. I'd rather go without those Rhode Island people's inhibitors and blow up in a cloud of dust over Norport. At least I'd be able to give those freeloading bastards a faceful. They get a good taste of what I'm going through, too. That Countess gave me an inhibitor, too. These bloody pills aren't gonna save shit. I'm done for. I can't leave this place. My life isn't worth a damn thing. What was the point of crawling out of Norport? These crystals, these damn crystals in my body. Run me through, damn it. Run me through already. The civilian angrily scratches at the crystals on his arm. as if crushing them would make everything go back to normal. Pain rips through him, and the infected person gasps for breath. He's overwhelmed by the pain that had just become familiar, and a mixture of tears and sweat rolled down his cheeks. He lies on his back in a patch of mud. Before his eyes, the sun has risen to its zenith. Before he closes his eyes, a strand of pink hair suddenly breaks into his vision. Percival! I really hope we get Percival as a character. Like an operator. You guys were asking me what NPC I'd like as an operator? Percival. Give me Percival. There's my answer. I want Percival. Give me Percival. There's no place to be sunbathing, sir. The mud's gonna get in your clothes. Get away from me. I'm infected. I might explode any minute. If I had to guess, I don't think you had a ripathy for more than a week. Everyone looks like you the first few days. She's too cute to not be an operator. True. I'd rather still have Monch. I don't know who Monch is. Which event is that from? Or is that from Break the Ice, like you said earlier? I don't remember. I really don't. I've already forgotten. Shock and denial, pain, guilt, anger, depression. In the end, they have no choice but to accept that they are a miserable, hapless lot. The hell do you know? You're also infected. What's so strange about it? Break the Ice, the one you didn't read. You didn't have to bring up that second bit. Jesus. But I get it. I get it. I didn't read it. Break the Ice, got it. It just didn't... It wasn't as interesting to me. I never liked Silver Ash. That's the reason why I didn't watch it or read it in the first place. Love the character I love. You must, in order for you to understand. Fair. You're also infected, but you look so... Wait, I've seen you. Hello, my name is Percival, and I'm the doorman at the Sunset Street Hotel. It's a shame, but it seems you don't have much luggage for me to carry. No, I meant in Norport. Now that is awfully quaint. I was with the mounted police for quite a few years, Miss Percival. I've been involved in another number of cases, some of which involved the infected. I should have thought twice about how I treated them back then. Now I'm one of them. I've heard of an organization whose activities have even reached the doors of Londinium. If I remember properly, they were called... They're trying to say reunion, aren't they? Break the Ice, in my opinion, starts out slow but ramps up very quickly and pulls a 180 in direction. Interesting. But yeah, red pulling up means they were talking about reunion, isn't it? What are you doing here? Oh, red. Found an infected on the side of the road. Must have been one of the people thrown here by Windermere. Another? Truth, though. Have you not sent out the news that the separation sequence between Norport and Londinium was underway? The fate of these infected people might have been even more miserable. I've always been a sharp one. I'm quite proud of it. Thanks to you figuring it out. You even managed to hide our comms as Londinium Public Broadcast. Should be glad I have the good habit of turning into the radio. This guy is another guy who should become an operator. But I feel like because he's part of Reunion, he won't do that anytime soon. Because I'd also like Nine and Tallulah as operators as well. But since they're part of Reunion, I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Because Reunion is still its own thing. They're just like, they're not at war with Rhodes Island anymore. They're doing their own thing. Thanks to you figuring out, you've managed to hide our comms as the Londonian public broadcast. Should be glad I have a good habit of turning into the radio. I just read that. I'm an idiot. It's not as easy as you make it sound. I had to dismantle the station in the hotel before I could finally find a place to pass on the news. She's the one who did it. Interesting. This is why I say we need to have a reverse tower defense mode where we play as the enemy forces and actually post-roll. That is interesting. I just don't know how it would work. It would open so many options for story perspectives. True. Again, I wouldn't know how it would work. Because there's no game out there that I know of that has done a reverse tower defense. Again, not off the top of my head. But yeah, she's the one that dismantled the communication device. So that meant Delphine couldn't do anything with it because it was elsewhere. Yep, there it was. Rhodes Island and Delphine got the short end of the stick. Who are you? Have you ever heard of Reunion? Yep, there it is. Wait. God damn it. Is Percival part of Reunion too? Did you just say? The whole gang's here. Yep, she's part of Reunion. Fuck me. That means Percival won't become a Rhodes Island member either for a while. Or ever. I see you laughing with your ha ga 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 ga. How dare you? We need more Victorian smug cats? Well, we could have gotten one if she wasn't part of fucking Reunion. Isn't that right, Misa? God damn it. Well done, Percival. We've taken in a number of infected along the way. They're doing much better than we expected. Red was doing most of the work. Pretty much just been slacking off. And though I don't want to admit it, Rhodes Island also played a big part. So they're here too. I know what you people have done. What kind of disaster are you trying to invite upon Victoria? You have the wrong idea. We are the ones who gathered the debris from the ashes of the previous reunion. But we're no longer what we used to be. We will not abandon the name, nor the sins it carries. We must remember our past mistakes. We must also set out once more to prove ourselves to the infected. The new reunion no longer needs a leader. We've traveled across several countries, fighting side by side with the infected peoples who see themselves as our comrades. What are you trying to do? Medicine and compassion cannot help the infected in a way that matters, but solidarity and strength can. The infected have no country, so the new reunion shall be where they belong. Interested in joining? Yeah, so their reunion is all about strength and solidarity, while Rhodes Island is about helping and like unity. So they're still very different, but at least they're not like always at odds with each other now. Tallulah, what are you looking at? The catastrophe cloud shard has been activated. There's going to be a lot more infected. I also have a message for you, Tallulah. I saw a Draco who wielded purple flames. Did you now? Percival, I often find myself thinking these days. There's a certain kind of person that seems naturally born to make waves. They will claim to be their catalysts, leaders, and creators. In a sense, they tend to find success, but I would never call them winners. I refuse to accept that everything they made deserves to enter the annals of history. I refuse to accept it. There it is. The very end of the story telling me, fuck you, you don't get Percival. Okay, I just wanted to switch over to 13, make sure there wasn't like an animation.
You spotted it, Doctor? That's a new variety I've been breeding. Do you like
Yes, they
it?
have similar goals with different methods and stronger opinions of who they allow in their ranks. But Rhodes Island is a company, while Reunion is an organization. Yes. And one actively has a home, while one just one has a home and a leader, while the other doesn't have a home or a leader. Because Rhodes Island has, well, the Rhode Island landship as a home. Still, that was an amazing. People are trying to friend me when I can't friend anyone else. Why do people bother? I am at max.
Rhodes Island's interior. I'm lost as to whether I should say it's reminiscent or curious.
Nothing. Oh,
You spotted it,
we did
Doctor?
it.
That's
So,
a new variety I've been breeding. Do you like
the
it?
Whirlpool of Passion is next up on the list of things to read. And the plan is to finish it before the Arknights Billy live stream. Because, again, I think that's going to be chapter 14. And I want to watch the live stream and not be spoiled by anything that happens. Also, doing it within that time means I can get all of this done. All these rewards. Especially since this is in here. Less restraints, but more danger. I guess you could say Rhodes Island is the hammer when it comes to solving the infected problems, while Reunion is the scalpel, because Rhodes Island helps everyone. Fair. Alright. Again, I'm going to exit. Don't worry. I am going to pull up YouTube. And I'm going to watch the chapters 13 stuff. Arknights official. Why are ads suddenly afraid of me now? I hate to ask, but are you making money? Are you talking about am I making money in the terms of ads, or are you talking about real life? I want you to make money even if I have to watch ads. Oh, well, yeah, I make some money from ads. It's very, very minimal, but it builds up over time. It's like cents per ad, basically. Cents per ad per person. But because I don't have that many people watch me, well, I don't get that much. But it's so fun. It's fine. I am here to stream for the fun of it, and if I get money as well, great. But we're going to start with Amiya. We're going to go right to left in order of release, of course.
かけがえのないぬくもり、心を殺した覚悟。認めません。犠牲の意味がないことを、祈りが届かないことを、未来が悲観と定観で作られることを。アークナイツ新章悪鳥下流。私は私たちの強さを信じています。
Okay, there was a lot there. Holy crap, there was a lot. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go back a bit. I'm gonna keep it paused. Why does she look familiar? What's the button? Is it... It's not that button. Is it this button? It's this button. Okay, so this is Delphine and Delphine's mom. I just noticed, but your description is... Really? How is that still there? Are you talking about the YouTube side? There's no way. I changed it. Hold up. No, that's not possible. I changed it. What? What do you mean? Okay, that one's correct. I'm going back just a bit to make sure that some of these other ones are also correct. But yeah, that's super odd. So why can't I edit it right now? It's weird. Trying to edit it on my phone, I guess that's not gonna work. Don't worry about it, I'll fix the description after. Moving on. But yeah, this is Delphine. I think we get a better picture of this happening a bit later. This definitely reminds me of Amiya because of the red. Oh, it could just be oh, she's on the right side with Logos. Logos has white hearts? Interesting. And then they're facing off against this asshole. I don't want to see that. Oh, and this is where they're fighting, I guess? Oh no, this is where these three are. Inez, W, and Hoder. Inez still looking great as usual. Hoder back on our side. Siege rallying. Trying to be the king that she needs to be. Good for her, by the way. This part. Who are you? See, I wanted to look at this part again because I didn't know who this was. She doesn't look familiar at all. Wait. Nope, stop. Don't even type. Don't even type. This is Vendella. The reason why I know it's Vendella because she has 3 roses in her hair. She has 3 flowers in her hair right here. And she's also around plants. I just didn't recognize her at first. Because it went by so fast. I didn't recognize her. But yes, this is Vendella. I also saw this and was like, oh my god, Guard has a face. What's the button for moving one frame? Comma and period. But yeah, look, Guard has a face. He finally has a face. Look at that. Good for him. A face to the name. Also, I can't tell who's in the back here, but something tells me uh, it's like Tallulah, 9, and Percival. Or Red is in one of these. Red could also be one. Nice, thanks. Learned something new. You're welcome. Glad I could help. But yeah, this was cool to see. Guard having a face was really cool to see. He's a good looking guy. He's a good looking guy. Honestly, kind of reminds me of myself. Huh. Who'd have thought? Just a different eye color. Different eye color. Yeah, that's about it, really. I think he was reaching out for at the shard. Is that what that is? Could be something else, but it's the only thing I can tell. This is a sword. There's 9 and Percival right there. And a bunch of reunion. It definitely looks like they're putting someone to rest here. This looks like Tallulah. And honestly, it is Tallulah. Obviously. And she's going up against the Iblana, it looks like, because of the purple flames. That's a cool fight, to be honest. This reminds me of Nightingale, but it could just be the lighting, but her hair color is not the same. Then again, Shining's there. So, I mean, it would make sense that Nightingale is the one she's looking after. This. What is this? I don't even recognize who this person is, let alone what's happening. She's new character. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know who she is right now. So no one spoil that for me. Thank you. Misa, I know you're looking, but don't spoil it for me. And then we go to Amiya getting... Not one you want to meet in real life either. Oh, great. She's scary. This is very interesting, by the way. This is past Amiya. You can tell because of the jacket. Her jacket is definitely of like Arc 1 Amiya. And here you can tell it's new Amiya. It's a very clear difference. But something's happening here, and that's pretty scary to see. It might be that Amiya is like going through that moment of, is she going to be like destruction or the savior, basically, as the King of Sarkaz? You just read this part? Cool. But yeah, this is very interesting. I can't wait to read this part. Yeah, this stayed for a while. Teresa. Also, can I just say, whose arms are those? I don't recognize those arms. It might be the Sanguinarch. Sanguinarch. Teresa. Might be Teresa. Yeah, very, very interesting.
Sarkazの歴史とは戦争史そのものだ。なんとも嘆かわしい事実であるが、俺はそれをごまかすつもりはない。だが、それが全てでもない。サルカズの泣き、笑い、ささやかな幸せで満たされる。憎しみの連鎖が断ち切りがたくとも。アークナイツ新章、悪鳥狩竜。行くんだ。俺たちは故郷へ。
Yeah, I am looking forward to this event, or this story, this chapter. Oh, hold on. A miracle rather than we pray for its arrival. We must set out to find it, to create it with our own hand. To Sarkaz, my people have abandoned their past for too long. They hate, they curse, they swear revenge upon our enemies. How disappointing. The creator built a bridge for life for humanity, and I stand above the bridge. If we have to cross every battlefront, every war zone, every corpse laid in ruin, also typo, in order for our deaths to be seen and heard, then we'll cross them.
これが必要な衝突なら仕方ないね。
Vendella, Cassandra Lee Morris. I do look to get Delphine, by the way. History always repeats itself on this land. Looking at the past is now a means of looking toward the future. If we can't take back hate, then the least we can do is turn it to fuel. To cast the supports of Kazda.
普通のサルカズには憎しみで凝り固まった勝利に身を捧げる以外選択肢はない。だが本来そうあるべきではないはずだ。 俺は絶対に俺たちの自由な未来を諦めない。
Death is my only power. All with power will die worthy deaths. Good banner, but man, what a bad time. True. I've already seen the skins. Yep. Horn. Delphine got hers as well. Oh yeah, we got this immediately. The way the next chapter is written and told is much different compared to other chapters, but I guarantee you're gonna love this style. I guarantee I'll love it. If it really is different compared to other chapters, I look forward to it even more because of how much they're changing the way that they do the chapters. But yeah, this was amazing to watch. This chapter was amazing to read. And I look forward to streaming part 1 on Wednesday. Because right now it's 2 a.m. so same time today we are going to be going back to Zenless Zone Zero because we still have the beta to do. I look forward to see your next stream on the next chapter. Yep, that'll be Wednesday. I am going back and forth between Zenless Zone Zero and Arknights at the moment because I am trying to push the story of Arknights while also playing as much as I can of the beta for Zenless Zone Zero. So look forward to both, and I hope to see you for both. But on that note, if they are still streaming, I already have someone in mind to raid. And it does look like they are still streaming, and they have been for 6 hours now. So that's great. We will do that. I wanted to watch your ZZZ stream, but couldn't because it overlapped with the contest I entered for another streamer. Not to worry. I will for the next, though, perhaps. I hope to see you for the next stream, then. I appreciate you regardless. And Misa, thank you for joining as well. Thanks, everyone, for joining, and I'll see you guys next time.